him. A him. Okay, hello Twitch. Hello please. Okay. Good morning. Good morning. What am I doing today? I kind of wanted to take a break from the entity ECS system optimization stuff that I've been doing. I did end up implementing a kind of LOD system, or more so like a distance tiers type system, such that I don't have to process every entity every tick. I can process like only the closest ones every tick, and then the furthest ones, you know, not every tick. And I put my entity ISM processor, the thing that packages up the like the anim and bone information to send to the ISM to give to its instances as to where they should be and what they should look like. That's distance tiered LOD'd. And I think I want to move the move to processor to it as well. Takes a little bit of work to do so though. But yeah, I kind of want to take a break from that, do something else, because I feel like I've just been doing this forever. I think I want to work today on the more just Colony Sim state tree stuff. One of which I know the eating task is a little broken. They eat, but then they move immediately, so it like interrupts the eating. So I need to go back and fix that. But in doing so, I found out that my combat was a little broken. And it was because apparently you can't get a timer on a background thread, which I didn't know. It was weird because I could have sworn this was working when I had all this stuff on the background thread, but I guess not. I guess I haven't tested out combat again since moving the ISM processor to the background thread. But thankfully this is essentially the same thing as what I was doing here, so I think that works. But now also my guys are not doing their melee swings anymore, and that's probably because the anim instances aren't being attached, because they're instant static meshes now, not actors. I'm gonna see if I can fix that real quick. So I think I called detach like immediately once they get spawned from the, probably from the proxy actor, I believe. There it is. Yeah, detach weapon. We immediately detach it, which unlinks the animation instance. I guess what I want to do is never spawn it in the first place would be the proper thing to do. I mean, I guess attach weapon, because I call handle equipped, right? That's what happens first. Or rather, what? Just like equip gear entry? Yeah, okay. And then this internally calls equip gear, calls all that stuff. Okay, so I need some logic in here for like, don't spawn an actor if it's an entity. Weapons and attach weapon. Yeah, I essentially just need to guard this part down here. I could just check if the avatar actor is equal to a proxy actor, and then don't spawn it. I feel like that's kind of like the easy hacky way to do it, I suppose. Or maybe I should just do that so I can move forward with the stuff I actually want to work on. Although I could check. Yeah, if we only do that if it's not valid. Is attached. Do I care if the attached boolean is set to true? It doesn't really mean anything. Okay, we'll just check if the entity is valid. And if it's not, then it's a player that we can actually attach it. Okay. And then before I finish building, we would want to get rid of that as well. Come on, I gotta rebuild again. Okay, so yeah, I want to do I gotta fix the eat food thing because they need to go find food, they pick up the food, and then they need to use the food from their inventory. And when they do so, they should sit down. And previously when I was doing behavior trees, I did have some logic for like, they would go find a chair to sit in. They prefer eating in chairs. If you played RimWorld, you know you get a debuff for not eating at a table. So very, very important. Still not melee swinging. Let's see here. Let's just double check that the anim instance isn't actually added. Should be like none essentially. Yeah, it's just one for me. Okay, so it's still not getting added. Where would that be? I guess they never get attached, do they? Equip your entry. Handle equipped. If entity is valid and get world. Yeah. I mean, that all seems fine. And then that would take us in here. Okay, let's make sure that's actually getting hit. I guess I doubt it because it's the entity representation processor probably doesn't where is it? Enable or disable actor. We're enabled. Okay, I guess I need to. That's why I need to put that back in. Okay, I think that was the issue there. So whenever they switched from ISM to actor, it never reattached the weapon, which never attached the anim instance. Okay. That one's probably for me, so let's just skip that one. What is this? Bro, why is this happening again? No, I want to be done with this. I scope locked it. Like, where else is this getting added? Where? It's the, Yeah, it's the custom data. I thought I scope locked it properly. Yeah, I guess I need to find I need to find the type. Where is the type used? Okay, I locked it there too. And I'm locking it there. I mean, is this where I need to consider this at? When one is getting removed. I mean, maybe? Essentially, anywhere I write, I mean, I guess I'm writing here, but I know the transform isn't the issue. I know it's the custom data. Is apparently not able to be copied. Which is why I thought this would work. It's just a const ref, so that's not anything. Oh man, this multi-threaded stuff gets real hairy. Yeah, I mean there, and I guess that transform that was being updated, like those are the two places that are mutating this without a thread lock. Oh, fuck it, we'll just slap one on there then and see what happens. Come on, there we go. Quick selection, just throw in there, why not? And then one right here probably as well. I guess I already had a scope lock in this class. Okay, yeah, we'll roll with that and see if that pops up again, I suppose. We shall see. Yeah, that started happening when I refactored things for the entity LOD system I wrote, or the distance tiers. Because that's in the, where was that happening at? I've already forgotten where that was happening. Is it the ISM processor? Well, that's here. Anyways, yeah, I had to make some changes because I put the ISM processor on the distance tier LED system, so... Anyways, let's see if our weapon swinging is fixed. Okay, I am hitting this again. Belly mesh. Okay, okay, and this is happening for the NPCs. There we go. Now I see the weapon swings. We're not playing sounds now anymore. Which is kind of okay because they were quite noisy. If audio component and weapon actor is valid. Okay, so none of them are actors anymore. So what's the signal here? I mean, I guess it's just if we have an audio component, right? Because the audio component, you just get it from the avatar actor. So proxy actors are never going to have one. Yeah, I think we can just rely on there being an audio. Okay. What's happening now? Oh boy. Well, we're just going to be dealing with exceptions today. Get right empty. Oh, I hate these errors that happen when, like, it doesn't show you any of your own code. It's just like some crash on some random thread. I'm gonna step through this until I see something that's related to me. This is like some rendering stuff happening. It seems. Does my game even need combat? Do I need combat that bad? Let's just get rid of it. That'll solve the problem. Runnable thread crashed. Any other information there? No, not really. Sick. Yeah, I mean, this is, what was happening during this, I suppose? Can I even tell? Call stack could be showing you the wrong thread. It's possible your problem is on a different one. Yeah, that's what I'm taking a look at now. With the fancy little writer UI. It does seem like it's some rendering thing that caused an issue. There was some memory allocation trying to happen for some rendering resource. Which, you know, I have nothing to do with, really. But that doesn't mean that something on another thread didn't cause that to happen on this thread. Show me the game thread. What was happening on the game thread? End final post-process settings. Yeah, this seems... What would I have had to do with this? What would I have had to do with this crash? What is happening? This has only happened when combat is happening. What are we doing here? Okay, so this was in the middle of, might go to... I can't double click on this and go to one of them. Come on, right here. Oh, there we go. Tag container, what am I doing? Oh, choosing an ability. Okay. So that's a state tree task I have. Not sure. I feel like that's kind of just coincidental. I don't think. Looks like trying to add some gameplay tags to a container. Yeah, this is going to be one of those ones that's just like impossible for me to debug, really. Oh well, we'll just ignore that. We're just gonna ignore that. See if it happens again. Okay, let's just run combat again for a while and see what happens. Hello. Yep, this one again. Okay. Race condition, are you doing something like adding abilities on multiple threads without synchronization? I mean, I'm pretty sure it had something to do with some, like the crash happened on a thread that was handling rendering resources, trying to allocate memory. So, I am choosing abilities asynchronously, but I am not, on the background thread, I should say. But when I execute the abilities, they're on the game thread. You just like straight up can't execute an ability on a background thread. So there's nothing about executing the abilities that would have caused that. I'm pretty sure, at least. That one was pretty random. This one though, however, yeah, there is a case where I'm writing to this data. Yeah, okay. So the critical selections I added didn't actually fix this issue. What I should probably do here, it was the entity LOD processor that this was happening in. Okay, so the entity instance data. How do I want to handle this? So like the point here of what this is doing is like, it's just kind of in a weird spot, but I was actually thinking about a way to change how I do this just altogether. I think so the idea here was I have this LOD processor that iterates through all the entities on the background thread and figures out their distance to the nearest player, and if it's in view, if it should have an ISM, if it should have an actor, that kind of stuff. Then at the very end, I put this part in here, which is if it has instance data, I'm going to add it to this array. And then after this loop is done for every entity, I should have a list of all the entities that need to be updated in the ISM. So once I'm on the game thread, I'm going to go ahead and plop that into the ISM subsystem. And then in my instanced static mesh actor on tick, I iterate over those. So, you know, all the data is already all packaged up and everything for the ISM. And it doesn't need to do anything on the game thread other than just update the transforms. So that's the idea there. And it's kind of in a weird spot. This doesn't have anything to do with like the ISMs. I did have this in the ISM entity. What is it? ISM, can't spell. Entity, there we go. Entity ISM processor. This is where I did have this. But once I changed this to iterate on the distance tiers with different tick rates, there were a lot of those conflicts, those thread conflicts happening. So that's why I changed it into here, because I thought it would get better, but it's not. So I'm kind of thinking like rather than on tick iterate through them all, I think maybe each of these should just call a function with that as the payload on a function on the instant static mesh actor. And then it just does that, right? So that way we don't have to like package them all up in a single list. Kind of thinking that's what we should do. Kind of get around this. Call it update instance data. I guess it'll take a T array of FISM instance data. Instance datas. And that's where I can probably just copy paste this in there. And then all we'll need to do is just make sure it's running on the game thread. Really, you're not gonna declare the definition for me, writer? Come on now. Come on now. You're just gonna take up 12 gigs of memory and not automatically declare my functions for me? I see how it is. I see how it is. I pay for you. And there's a free tier. I will go down to that free tier in the blink of a fucking eye, okay? Don't think I won't. Don't think I won't. Okay, yeah, so then I think I just need to make sure that this is called from the game thread from those things. So I think I actually take this out. Take that out. I don't think I'll need that anymore. Where was I? Okay. To him. Take this out. Burn them all. Burn them all. Okay, and then in my entity ISM processor, yes. Okay, here's the instance data. Then after that happens, this is where I will entity instance datas. Should I reserve here? Reserve. Not every entity here is going to have instance data. We won't for now. We'll just see how bad it is. Probably won't be too. Okay, so after that, dot add the instance data. Now also, let's get rid of the locks that we had in here as well. Just reevaluate if we need those. Okay, so we add all the instance data. Okay, so after this, we will then capture entity instance datas. And then I suppose I will need to, what is it, ISM subsystem, ISM actor, there we go, update instance data, entity instance status, okay. Make that a const ref so we don't copy it. Okay, are you going to update the signature now? Thank you. Thank you. And really, this could be a static function, right? Is that what you're telling me here? Yeah, it could. Because it's just using the ISM that's on the instances and stuff. We'll go ahead and leave this here because that's kind of where I need to do a whole refactor. Okay, so let's try that out. That might be a better way of making this happen. So now this entity ISM processor, it's going to tick potentially on multiple background threads within the same frame, one for each distance tier. So like all the closest ones will tick every time because it's 0. The middle tier is going to tick every 0.25 seconds, and then the farthest one every half second. That's the idea. So hopefully by doing do it call back to the game thread and then just calling a function, hopefully that prevents any kind of thread conflict. I was kind of using this ISM subsystem as like an intermediary between processors and the instance static meshes themselves. The components, that is, the actor. Okay. Might want to trace, so I'm turning those on. Look at them all go. Okay, so no crashes there. That was great. That was great. Pump those numbers up. 500. 500 entities, all in combat. It's a little noisy. Like 80 FPS when there are no actors, so that's cool. Uh-oh. Why are you guys still attacking? You shouldn't be doing that. That looks so silly. He's just going around like stabby stab. And when I go back to the actor, are they still swinging? They are. Huh. Okay. But the ISM isn't doing that. What's that robot from Futurama? Ah, shit. Oh no, not this. No, not this one. I thought I was done with this one. Oh, this is the worst one. This is the absolute worst one. I even made a forum post about this one. Okay, so what's happening here? Apparently the state tree, what it likes to do is it adds this compact state tree parameters struct to every single state. Regardless, it's like dummy data, essentially. Even if it's an empty state, it'll add it. And for some reason, it never wants to be cleaned up properly. And so whenever the internals of the state tree try to switch from like one hierarchy state to another. It tries to dispose of all the structs that it doesn't need anymore. And for some reason, these compact state tree parameters, they don't like being cleaned up and they throw a fit. And I sort of got around it by adding dummy tasks to every empty state tree node, and that like helped. And I thought I was good, but I guess not. I guess not. And so this is kind of a pretty blocking thing here. Let me try to figure out like what states we were transitioning to and from. There were one, so combat. Wow. Let me check. Did I forget any answers on that post? Probably not. Pretty niche post. I might try to ping I found the creator of the state tree on the forum, so I might try to ping him on it and see if I can get any direction. Now, I also found a to-do in the source code that was just like, it was right next to where they add these compact state tree parameters, and it was like, to-do, we shouldn't need to do this, you know, having an empty state is a totally valid and common thing. Well, hopefully in a new update that gets fixed. And it just won't even add these things. Yeah, I was trying to figure out like what states we were going to and from. Yeah, if the state tree's not going to behave, then I'm not going to be able to work on Colony Sim stuff. Next active frames. Current active frames. Find food. So we're just trying to find food. So why is that? Doesn't seem like we're trying to switch. Let's see here. Okay, so find food. We're going from index 1 to index 2, 3. Okay, so let's take a look at what those ones are. This is on the find food state tree. It's a cool looking city. Okay. From eat food to, we were going from eat food to find food location, so it was like disposing, I guess, of the data for the eat food state. I guess the issue seems to be alleviated the less that I use a hierarchy. Like, the flatter I make the tree, the better it seems to be. Because there's no, like, container states. Even though I feel like that should be totally valid. So maybe I get rid of this search for food kind of container task. It does have a few parameters in it that I'll need to move to the root, but yeah, I think that's probably my next move to fix this. Move to location and food source result. What type are you? Move to location. And you need to be probably a vector. Is that right? Yeah, you're a vector. Food source result is our next one. Don't remove that. I just added that. I wanted to rename it. Okay. Food source result, and you need to be forgot what type this was. What type was this? Interact with payload. If I delete that, okay, it deletes everything. So yeah, we don't want to do that. I will now, however, need to rebind all this stuff. Interact with payload, food source results, move to location, move to location. Results. Okay, so I think that's just probably what we'll have to do here. I do have like the transition set up properly, so even if eat food succeeds, we won't need to do the rest of it, which is like a go grab the food. This kind of seems out of order now, though. We probably find food locate. I mean, I'm just going to keep it in the same order that I had it in. Because like the way it works is like it tries each one, and if it fails, it goes to the next one. But like with, because that's kind of like how the behavior trees kind of work, kind of, sort of. We may work either way, I suppose, but I'm just gonna keep that the same for now. Okay. They were searching for food. Their battle made them hungry. Okay, sick. This is a new one. State tree execution. Do I have a message? Is there any message with this one? What does this say? Here's the assertion. Copy property. Okay, so I guess something wasn't right with those new parameters. Like source struct view, get struct, copy dot source struct type is child of, and of course I can't see what this supposed struct type is. Property bindings. Interact with data. Yeah, it definitely has something to do with how I change those parameters. Interact with data is literally just a wrapper on payload. Okay, let me take a closer look at how I set those state tree params up. Okay. State tree, thank you. Okay, so let me look at these. Interact with data was on interact with object, which is this one. I did say these seemed a little backwards, so maybe I should just change these. Parameters, food source results. I don't think, maybe I should promote to parameter. Maybe that would be better. Okay, so here let's redefine the flow of this state tree. So if we have food, we're going to eat it, which is use food item from inventory, and we're going to wait for the eating tag to be removed, and then succeed essentially. If that fails, and that'll fail if we don't have food in our inventory, we need to go find food. Next selectable state. Okay, find food location, which takes a binding for the food source result. Let me look at that. Find food location. Find food task. What do we have? Yeah, and these are the state tree property refs that are kind of inputs and outputs at the same time, which is nice. Nice. Yeah, let's maybe just like read it. Let's just remove those. And we're gonna promote these to parameter, global parameters on here, or root parameters. Hello? Are you serious? I clicked a button. Are you serious right now? Bruh. Oh my god, I hate state trees so much. It was great. I clicked a button in the state tree and it crashed. Were state trees experimental? I forget. Do they have the experimental status? I don't see it on the docs. Well, they definitely the stability of them feels like they're in experimental. Yeah, it doesn't say it. Hey, Garashi. You've been using them for a while and haven't crashed? That is weird. Are you using these guys? These state tree? Are you using C++ for state trees? And do you use these F state tree property refs? Because this is well, no, I guess it didn't exactly fail on that. Okay, it didn't even save. That was very nice of it. But I just clicked like one of these binding things and it crashed. I do have my own. I did define my own schema. That's what I'm looking for. That's the word. I defined my own state tree schema. That specific one has crashed before. You've had the same issue. Well, glad to know it's not my own bit code that's causing it, I suppose. I haven't been using those too much. Seems like they are new. Yeah, I found some posts on the forums that were actually super helpful. I guess one of the guys that works on it or the creator of it, I think it's an engine problem. Yeah, add it to the list. Add it to the list. Yep. Ugh. You know, I would like them if they were more stable. If the state tree was stable, oh boy, would I love it. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know why that happened. They're probably working on it. Yeah, it seems like it's under like active development right now, which is probably why it's a little unstable. Okay, let's just try again and see if the same thing happens. Let's remove the bindings. I wanted to remove these. And then we're going to promote them to parameter. Okay, that one worked. Save, compile. Shit, dude, I just clicked on the root. That's all I did is click on the root. It struct path name, null. Oh, there's like a bunch of paint methods being called. Okay, so promoting to a parameter, not the move, I guess. We will make them ourselves. Rashi, what are you using the state trees for? Are you using it for AI as well or something else? What was I doing? Is this one, if I open this, am I gonna correct? Okay, this one got saved. Compile. Okay, it's good now, I guess. AI for now. Okay, cool. Yeah, I found like the debugging thing works really weirdly too. Like this, if you have this, like it doesn't work even consistently. Like it used to be like if you had this tab open, well, it used to be that you had to click record for it to start recording, and what it would do is it would actually start a trace. So like down here, you know, it would actually start one of those, like certain channels turned off and on. But now it just does that all the time. If I have a state tree asset open, it just starts a trace. And since I started using linked subtrees, like here's my base tree, and I'm using the linked trees. Now it just doesn't even work properly. Like I can't even use that window anymore because it's like broken. Like it doesn't show it properly. And then there's all this red in my output log. A bit finicky, but mainly works. Yeah, it just does that. Are you using the linked trees? Because when I switched to using, like when it was all in one tree, it was kind of nice. It was quite nice. But once I started using the linked trees, it just kind of like gave up trying, I guess. Not using linked trees, okay. Well, when you do, keep an eye out for that. I'm ticking my state trees on the background thread, which, like, you know, runtime stability wise, that can be an issue. But that shouldn't be an issue for me just clicking on a goddamn node, right? Right? Okay. Find food location. Let's rebind this bitch. Okay. Saving after each one. I've forgotten what I move to food or wander location. Yeah. We're just gonna change all this. Yeah, if it fails, go to random search point. If this, after we get a random search point, move to it. I guess we try to grab food, which would fail, and just go back to the root. Okay, that's bound. What do we need? Random search point needs, what do we need? Out location. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Move to food or water location. Input property target location. Yeah, which I guess would just be the move to. Let's find path and this move to. Okay, it's bounded. Okay. Yeah, I had to like create my own. Like all these tasks are my own tasks. I have to create them myself pretty much to work with my entity system. And I have to create them in C++ because this ticks on the background thread. It does not like blueprints. It does not like them. So I'm trying to create like a bunch of, it was a slow start because I was trying to create like a bunch of like foundational type tasks like this one, for instance, like wait for a gameplay tag to be added or removed. Created that one. And it's actually kind of nice. Like, Garashi, I don't know if you're a C++ guy or anything like that, but, wait for task. Wait game. Is this the one I made? Yeah, okay. So what you can do, which I just found out about, which is quite nice, is you can override the get description. I'm a programmer first. Man after my own heart. But you can override this get description method on your task, your state tree task base, and like you can actually make the text show up differently instead of just like, because usually just shows up as like the name of the task, but then you can like kind of do this stuff like what I do is like I actually get the tag name and the operation, which is like added or remove. So it'll say here, like that changes this text right here, which is really nice. Makes it very readable. Same with this one. This is like a use item from inventory or use items. And so I passed in a food item here. So it says use food item from inventory. Yeah. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Yeah, and then there's some engine examples too, like what is it like? Because they have like the float compare task or something. Or it's like it's in what file is it? Common tasks. State tree common task base. No, what is it? It's like float compare. No. There we go. This is what I grabbed. State tree common conditions. So this is like one for like comparing floats. And I just kind of copied from here. And yeah, I have one for checking the attribute value, like an ability system component attribute value for like the gameplay ability system stuff. So this is if hangy, which is I'm checking the colonist attribute set dot food. If it's less than or equal to 48, then this conditional pass. This is actually a condition, not a task. So that one's kind of nice too. And then I can also add another attribute as well. Well, if I want it to be a check if it's like equal to max food. But yeah, it's been a bit of a slog getting all these foundational type nodes set up, but hopefully now that I got them set up, it'll be smooth sailing as long as the state tree behaves itself. Yeah, I guess let's see if this works now. kind of skeptical. Okay, compile. We're all compiled and good. Let's close them. Let's close the state trees. Okay, well this one is my own code. I like that actually. I like that because then I can actually do something about this. What's the issue? What's your deal? The out location get mutable pointer failed. So this is the ref thing. Okay. Did I not have this bound properly, I guess? Find random reachable points. Oh, man. Did I not have that bound properly? Yeah, that tells me nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna guess I didn't have that bound. You're dereferencing a null pointer. It's on the handle return. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. Just the wrapper function. Yeah, another thing I did that was super helpful was like, you'll know if you've worked in the state tree, like if you have a state that has multiple tasks in it, like for instance, one of mine is like, you know, my wander state is like, one task is like find the wander location. The next one is find a path to that location. And then the third one is move along that path. So those are 3. And even for combat, like you want, you know, it's like the combat version of that is like get your current target's location, find a path to him, move to him. And for combat, you'd want that to happen every frame, and you want all those to happen like kind of together. So it's constantly finding a new path to the target. But if any one of those returns success, then the entire state returns success. And so it's kind of hard to work with because you have to like write these tasks in such a way that they like just return running. But it's like, okay, what if I wanted the move to return success in some other state? Like I wouldn't want it to in like the combat state. So what I did is I like wrote this like handle return function. And now I have a task base, and every single task has these 2 booleans for whether or not it should actually return success or fail. And so what happens then is this I have overridden every single like interstate tick exit state, and I call a my interstate, which is the one I override in my tasks and actually return things from, like success and fail. And then in this handle return function, I check if I actually want to return those. So if I have like return succeeded in there already, or if I have it set on the task, and the task returns success, then I'll return that. But otherwise, just return running so that we don't like prematurely exit. You know, it's just a much easier way to work with it. You can't call finish tasks if you want the other task to keep running without finishing the state. Yeah, well, the finish task, that's a blueprint thing, so I don't have access to that. But the equivalent of that is just return success, right? But then you also want each task to be like modular, right? You want to be able to use it for different scenarios, and you don't want to have to write all those scenarios as a branching logic in your blueprint or in your task, right? So being able to have those just on the task that I can click is super nice. So then I can just read, like I can just look at the state and I can know like which one am I waiting for, which one can fail, which one can succeed, you know? That's really nice. But yeah, back to this issue. Yeah, I guarantee you I just didn't bind it correctly. What other functions do I have on these things? Get mutable pointer. Yeah, not much. Okay, so that's like essentially the only way I can get it. Okay, yeah, let's just take a look at that. And this was in find random reachable points. That we're doing this. Wonder if they have a native solution for that. Yeah, it seemed kind of a weird concept to me. Like when I first started with the state trees, I'm like, God damn, these are hard to use. Because of things like that. Like it wasn't working the way I wanted it to work, essentially. And I'm stubborn, so I made it work the way that I didn't adapt to it. I made it adapt to me. So, and that's just a part of who I am. And that's why I wrote my own ECS system instead of using mass. What's that quote? Through great stubbornness comes great innovation, something like that. I'm sure someone said that at some point. What was it? It was random search point, right? It was find random reachable point, which is, yeah, this one. So it is bound. So what's the deal? What's the dealio here? Was something... That's the only one that should be writing to it. Find food. I guess this one could. Find food location. Look at the find food tab. Find food task. You, I think, probably do the same thing. Yeah, you do the same thing right here. I have a game dev meetup with some friends tomorrow. That sounds nice. I gotta rush with my build to have them test it. The lurk mode here now. Yeah, no worries. Good luck with the state tree. I hope it treats us good. Me too. I'll say a prayer to Tim Sweeney for both of us. But yeah, this task does the same way of updating this, although there's no food sources on the map, so that just fails. So this never actually gets reached. Never actually gets reached. I have the category set to app. Is that correct? It's set to out here as well. I guess, yeah, if we're writing to it, it should be. The move to location did not seem to be very happy. Just rebind it, like... I did have this working, so like... Is it just because it's on the route and a lot of different things are trying to access it now? What's the difference? What's the difference here? Why twere you working? Just I mean, I already rebound it, right? Suppose I can just try it again and see what happens. Yeah, why wouldn't that work now? I guess let's just see again. Let's just try again. Again, okay, so it's failing consistently. Instance data. We are getting a ref to the instance data. Source view get struct, source struct type. God, I hate it uses these instance structs like these property bags, they say. And it makes it very hard to debug what the hell they actually are. Okay, move to location, vector. Property desk. Okay, so that's using the... Is it using two different things here? Because the gameplay tag container, that is... that's on something else. It's on like... that's on that's a global parameter. Maybe I should just move them to be global parameters on the tree. Let's read this real quick. Property is reference to get the pointer to the instance data storage. Let's look at the storage. What do we got in here? Oh yes, the dreaded compact state tree parameters, which hasn't popped up again. But maybe we need to get this figured out before we can verifiably say that. The execution frames. Outsource property on success returns the reference property. God, would it kill Epic to use the line limit? The only possibility when property ref references another property ref is when it source one is global or a subtree parameter, i.e. lives in the parent execution frame. If that's the case, reference property ref is obtained and we recursively take the address where it points to. Okay, yeah, so that didn't happen. When property ref references another property ref, I don't think that's going to be the case for me. What is property access here? Array index invalid. Invalid offset null. Okay, yeah, that doesn't look good. Yeah, let's see what happens when I just make it a global parameter on the subtree. Very, very finicky. Really making me want to write my own state tree. Ah shit, here we go again. Okay. So I can add properties here. Vector. What's your vector, Victor? Move to location. This one is food source result, which is an interact with payload. Okay. Let's delete these guys. Okay. Okay, find food location. Global parameters. Find random reachable point out location. Did I have that set? I had that set, right? That's the one that was, yeah, that's the one that was failing. Okay, I think that one looks good. Okay. Nothing there. Let's just quick peek over all these. That one doesn't have anything. That one's bound cleanly, properly. Okay. Does this work any better? I think it does. I think it works better. Oh my god, what is good? Fireball. Okay, we're not crashing. We did it. What the fuck was that? What on earth? Yeah, I guess I need to handle the fireballs when they don't have a target, because I think their targets died while they were still casting. So the fireballs are they're not doing what they should be doing. Whoa. Whoa. Crazy. Yeah, we're everyone's searching for food now. Uh-oh. No! Oh, no, it's the same thing. Always index 5. Index 5, compact state tree parameters. Can't be destroyed. Why? Why? Fantastic. Yeah, I mean, what more can I do about this? What more can I do about this? Literally failing on a thing that is automatically put there by the state tree. And I have ticked this on the game thread and it still happens, so it has nothing to do with it being on the background thread. In theory. Dummy data. What we go, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I mean, this is the compact state tree parameters. I mean, I guess this would be on the root of the find food subtree. Let's see here. What do I want to look at? Brave. Next active frames. Find food 0, 2. Just going from 1 to 2. That's all that's happening here. You're going from index 1 to index 2. Well, yeah, this issue might stop the state tree work dead in its tracks. Yeah, it was going from 1 to freaking 2. Do I need a root? Maybe not. Okay, we'll just do that. We're gonna get rid of all the fluff. No fucking fluff in this state tree, okay? Just start there. And don't I compile? There's no eat food, tree. What? There's no selectable state? What? Okay, so now are all my transitions, it says it's in a different subtree. Yeah, did I make this? It's marked as a subtree. Does it need to be? And the rest of these are states. Yeah, these are states with I select children in order. Eat food, failed to resolve transition. Okay, so they're saying it's in a different subtree, but it's not actually. Let's see what actually happened. This is probably going to just fail spectacularly. Where are these guys? Why aren't you doing anything? Uh-oh, your state tree's broken. I thought I fixed that issue. Okay, we're not failing. Okay, so I guess the answer is you cannot have any states that don't do anything. Every single state needs to do something, is what I'm learning. Thought this was going to fail. Did I, hang on, get back here. Did I set this up to, oh, it's broken. I can't actually select anything. Never mind. Oh god, it's broken. Okay, he's stuck interacting with me. Oh god. Oh, okay, we're fighting. Okay, we're doing it. Oh my god, he got my ass. He's still interacting with me though, so he's just gonna sit there and stare at me. Yeah, we didn't fail though, so okay. Okay. Unblocked? Question mark? Okay, so what did I learn from that? What I just said, which is every single state needs to do something. No fluff. No, that's the old one. Get rid of that. New state tree. Oh god, and all these warnings are going to pop up because there's no, like, root state. And I learned that my interact state wasn't working properly. And my interact options weren't either. Oh, the number of times I've fixed things only for them to break again. Probably write some unit tests or something. This is hobby programming. No, we don't write unit tests here. Okay, so what next here? Oh yeah, I did have this little bit of code. I should commit this. This is gonna be fix weapon anim instance not linking. And what else did we do? Fix what was it now? Entity instance data thread locking. Okay. Ship it. Okay. Do I need another coffee? Do I need another coffee? That's now my next question. What am I doing next, and do I need another coffee? I think what I'm doing next is, let's actually load up my other level that has the mushrooms that they can eat. I need to find out... if they can actually eat food, or if they're just in a type of I have no mouth and I must scream situation. I'm hungry, but I have no stomach. Yeah. I think that's the corollary there. And I don't know why these maps take so goddamn long to load. Let's make this a lot tighter. Let's do 2000. We're gonna watch this guy. What are you doing? You're just idling around, okay? You're gonna get hungry here in a second. I guarantee it. Hang on, let me actually get the vlogger going here. Put that down. Here we go. Okay, you picked up the food? Oh, it's actually working now. Hell yeah. Don't you love that sick sitting animation? So you can see he's restoring food down here. Now that he's eating it. Now is he gonna get up and walk around now? He should just go back to idling now that he gets full. Nice. Okay, so it is actually working. I thought it would be broken. What are you doing? Hang on, where was he trying to move there? What on earth? They don't like the stairs. That's the path you're supposed to be on. I guess he was moving to the right location. I should log the path every frame, not just like the frame that he finds it on. Yeah, he looked really weird. Going to the path. There he goes. I think it's just the stairs he doesn't like. Okay. So I guess what I need to work on now is just their survival tasks. I want them to be able to survive on their own, so that when the player's not around, you know, they don't just like die because they don't have food. And so I guess like he probably should Agent 258. Hello. He should probably, like, if he's near food, he should probably just collect food if he needs it, right? Like, you know, if he's that close, like, just pick those up, you know? Pick those up. So I could work on something like that. I could also do the sleep. That's another one that sleep was another one I had in behavior trees that I need to rewrite. So I need essentially the same logic, but I don't have to go find food. I do, however, need to write logic for finding a bed or finding some place to sleep. And I think let me go take a look back at the old behavior tree here. Is it the colonist one? Yeah. Oh boy, look at that. I think I like the look of the state tree a lot better. Like for me, this is like so much more terse and followable. Like this, like, god damn, you know. Well, I'm even using subtrees here too. So there's the food one. Find and move to bed. Okay, let's I think this is probably the next one I should work on. What did I do here? Yeah, just hard casting to the colonist character. Hell yeah. This is like a year-old code. Don't judge me. Find bed. Oh, right. Okay, so they're going to belong to a colony. Well, probably not at first. I think they'll probably... I'm kind of planning for the lore of the world to be like, kind of like... what do they call it? Hang on, I saved like a picture of this. There's like different terms for different states of fantasy worlds that I saw, and it was a really good breakdown, like what I had in my head. Did I save it as a Reddit post? I might have saved it as a Reddit post. Hang on. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. How do you get to saved posts? There we go. Saved. Okay, never mind. I can't find it. Can't find it. Okay. Collections. Screenshots. Is this where it is? Oh my god, where the hell? Okay, I'm gonna try and Google this shit. It was like Gilded Age and whatnot. Here we go. Types of fantasy settings. Here we go. I thought this was actually a pretty good breakdown. I'm gonna save this fucking image now too. Yeah, save that. Yeah, so you have like fairy tale worlds. Near utopia, where almost everyone is kind of innocent. Sometimes there may be a looming evil, but nothing too difficult to defeat, especially with the help of an earther. I don't know what the fuck that last part means, but heroic world's a relatively good place where the heroic ideal is alive and well in most people's hearts. However, such kindness isn't as common as in fairy tale worlds. Evil isn't as rare here. Yeah. Noble bright worlds, which is, that's a new word for me, noble bright. A world that looms on the balance between good and evil, making every good deed count. Commonly found as reformed gilded worlds, which is the next one, according to their history. Now, gilded worlds. Evil and dark hearts lie beneath a pretty surface. Suffering and misery are commonplace. Most cases of summoning abuse take place in these worlds. But yeah, again, like, kind of opinionated, but I do like the breakdown. The head smasher. Yeah, you like the impromptu keylogger. And then you have the grimdark world. Something within the world has gone terribly wrong, and nothing but suffering exists for those unfortunate enough to find themselves there. Highest priority for their extraction. Yeah, I don't know what the last part is. I think that's probably added. What? I don't know where this comes from. Probably comes from some fandom or something. Oh, here's another one. Here's another type of one. The world is a terrifying hell. Enemies press in from every direction. Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking like I want mine to be somewhere between Gilded Worlds and Grimdark Worlds. Says Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, there's a lot of other ones though. Like this is I guess 2 of them are on Dragon's Dogma. This is on original character. I think it's a common kind of setting thought process. Grimbright. Though the world is flourishing, opportunities for personal gain are few. Okay. Noble Dark. Hostile and general populace is suffering. Either due to yeah. This is in Final Fantasy as well. What are they saying? Types of fantasy. Yeah, but I think I'm kind of wanting my world to be somewhere along the lines of one of these 2 bottom ones. And as such, I think where I was going with that was colonists are just going to be kind of out in the world, kind of stranded or something. And it's kind of like up to you to find them or for them to band together themselves. And if you find them, you can try to convince them to join your existing colony, or like, you know, maybe at the beginning of the game, you don't even have one, right? Dark Souls is under Grimworld, oh, for sure, 100%. That and like Diablo as well. You know, there's just like fucking hell on Earth. Or like, I've been playing through Ocarina of Time again recently on the Switch, and I just got, you know, when you're an adult, the world is definitely a grim world, but when you're a kid, it's like a, you know, a heroic world or whatever. But yeah, so I'm saying that because like I want the colonists to kind of be out in the world, kind of suffering, and they're kind of having to fend for themselves, you know, kind of thing. Like life kind of sucks. They're having to scavenge for food, you know, kill a wolf for food or something like that. And so if they don't belong to a colonist or anything, they're just gonna have to sleep on the ground. They won't be able to find a bed. But if they do belong to a colony, uh-oh. What is this old ass looking error message? Okay, cool. Well, it still works. Yeah, so I have a list of the beds in the colony. Like when they get built, they get added to a list, and then like they can have like assignees. Like I have assigned beds and unassigned beds. So if I have an assigned bed, return that one and go to it. Essentially, if I'm tired. Although I should probably have some. I should probably have some logic for like using like a bedroll from your inventory as well. That could also be a thing, because like I am planning on you being able to send your colonists out on like scouting missions or like hunting trips and shit like that. And so, you know, I guess that would need to be specific logic for if they're on one of those tasks. But then there could be some additional logic for like if I'm too far away from my bed. Like if I can't get back to my bed by the time I pass out, should I try? You know, what's the logic there? Like, it would be checking my sleep attribute. If sleep attribute, you know, I guess I'd have to calculate the distance too, and do some sort of because I do have like the rate of sleep deprivation. So I could do kind of an approximation of how far I can get before I pass out. There's also a pathfinding node that's like, I think you can, there's a built-in, not node, but a built-in function for getting how much time it would take to walk along a path. So that can help as well. But, you know, maybe they just end up passing out in the street. That'll be pretty funny. Definitely need like a passed out animation. Maybe that's just them ragdolled with Z's coming out of their head. Apollo, thank you, mate. Early Gaming 64. I was just talking about Ocarina of Time, which is on the 64 and is an early game. Ayo, Ayo to you, sir. Or ma'am. So yeah, so we're gonna have some additional, some different cases for sleeping. For now, let's just focus on, if we don't belong to a colony, we just finish execute, which means we probably just go into the sleep node. What happens if I find the bed? We move to it. Target actor. I don't think this is necessary. Love that for me. Love that for me. Okay, we just... I thought there was a... is that really all I do on sleep? No shot, because I have a sleep... I have a... Yeah, I have begin sleep. Where do I call this from? Oh, am I crazy? I am crazy. Okay, I was literally looking at wake up function and I thought that was the whole thing. It's not at all. Okay. Makes sense. If we abort wake up, yeah. Execute AI, target actor. Get sleep location. Oh, right, because I think the sleep... Let me open up the bed real quick here. Bed. Oh, God. Okay, I can't just search for actors, can I? Great. Okay, that's I think what I want anyway. Sleep location. Yeah, okay, so the sleep location is just a, what is it, a scene component? Yeah. Just has a location on it. So that's like, I guess that's like my, that's my target. Okay, so we got the sleep location, then what happens? Oh, I remember this. Yeah, I remember that. Me trying to do some hooky rotation stuff. Wait, why are we waking up there? Oh no, we call sleep and then we wait. Okay, that's right. Okay. So we wait wait for sleep to get full essentially. We just wait for sleep to get full. And then we wake up. Easy. Look at the sleep logic here. Well, we play the anim montage. Okay, so there's something that I'm going to need to pass in to the VAT info. Keeping notes. I'm about to start playing with UE5. I'm just interested in learning. Are you asking a question? Like if I'm leaving notes for myself? The answer to that question would be no, not nearly enough. I don't necessarily know that I would recommend that either. Okay, but I kind of know the flow of how that works. Okay. Well, I'll definitely want a subtree for this that I can plug into multiple state trees. Let's go ahead and create a new tree here. 8. Okay. Oh, we don't want the gameplay one, I'm pretty sure. Artificial intelligence. My entity state tree schema. ST sleep. Sleep. Why is this giving me the compiler results of a completely different tree? Do I know anything about C++? I know a lot about Unreal Engine C++. I do a lot of it myself. I can speak pretty confidently on the C++ side of things. Yeah, if you have any questions or anything, I'm happy to answer if I can. Okay, so I guess first thing we need to do is let's just not worry about the whole bed situation. We're just going to fall asleep where we're at. That's the first thing we're going to do. So let's go to new state tree. We're not going to die from lack of sleep because we'll just pass out. So we want Hangy to be first. If you're hungry, go find food. So let's add a enter condition on here. Attribute value compare. We're going to compare the sleep. Let's also do 48 for testing. 48 for testing. And it's going to be less or equal. Okay. So I think they start at 50 food, 50 sleep. So they're going to find some food and then go to sleep, essentially, is what the deal there is. Linked asset. Sleep tree. There it is. Okay. Time marks. Okay. Sleepy. And I guess we just kind of need to... There's an ability, right? There's an ability. Begin sleep. There's an ability that gets executed, right? No, there's not. Maybe there should be. Maybe I should make sleeping an ability. Then I won't need this function. Because this just applies a gameplay effect. The gain sleep handle, though. Remove active effect. End sleep. Okay, so I guess if I had a sleep ability, how would I remove it? What is it, like cancel active abilities or something like that? Cancel ability. You can pass in a TDO, I suppose. A handle as well. Cancel ability. Yeah, I guess just one of the cancel abilities would be good enough. Okay. However, I do have this B is sleeping. What do I use this for? Nothing actually. Okay. Okay, let's create an ability. If eating's an ability, then I think sleeping should be as well. Gameplay ability, eat food. Okay. My gameplay ability base. So GA sleep. Apps. Activation block tags dead. Yeah. Cancel when dead. There's going to be no icon. Damage effect doesn't matter. Is on GCD. No. Requires target. No. Okay. Now, I guess the casting ability has a cancel on move, right? Cast ability. Is that where I did that at? Can I wonder if I can can I use the block ability, blah, 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 activation required. Ability is blocked if it has any of these tags. Can only be cancel abilities with tags. I want this ability to be canceled when you move, essentially. Do I do that with eat food? I probably just manually do that, don't I? Okay, I guess I'll just manually do it then. Okay, didn't actually copy the notes. Do I have a sleeping tag? I don't. Probably should. Probably should. Where's eating? Eating this food. Okay, okay. Sleeping. Okay. So I will need to rebuild for that. I think I'm going to go make myself some more coffee. I think I want some more coffee before I get too deep in here. Let me save everything here. Save. Okay, I'm going to rebuild that. I'm going to go make some more coffee. No, dogs are not going pee-pee. Although maybe I need to do that too. Make. Maybe spell coffee. There we go. That's how you spell it. Okay. Let's rebuild that. And I'll BRB. Okay, we're back. We are done with the coffee. There's the coffee. Nice iced coffee. Tasty. Tasty. Okay, where were we? I just added a tag, right. I was gonna use that. Okay. The sleeping tag. Now I should have the lose sleep effect class. Gain sleep effect class, okay. Okay, so essentially I need to like activate ability, play a montage. Well, I need to do a ability anim calculator. Okay. This is what the ability anim queue, which is what I'm getting here. That's how I communicate to the static meshes as well for what anims they should play. Dr. Elliot, hello. We should immediately put that in there. And if we're going to fall asleep, we're probably not in the middle of doing anything else. So we're going to construct ability anim Q calculator, although maybe I'll want to write one of these outside of this. Ability get self. Ability anim laying Where's the montage for laying? Sleep? What is it called? Where was it? Where was it? It was right there, laying down. Yep, that one. Okay, so we're gonna pop that one in there. There we go. Or rather, put a montage in there. Interesting. No, clear that though. Clear that. How do I clear this? Reset. Okay. Wait time, play rate, looping. Yeah, it should persist. It should be persistent. And I guess we can make this high. I think I would want it to interrupt anything that's currently happening. Okay, so we're essentially playing that now. Now we need to add listeners here. I think maybe do a sequence. Be a bit cleaner. Inability listeners, yeah, so if we move, we want to cancel it. On inability, what do I do for eating food? We're just going to copy all of this. Okay, we're going to copy all that. We won't need all of it. Do nothing, sure. Okay, so I will need some handles for like the gameplay effects that are applied. So maybe that needs to happen next after the anim starts playing. Play the anim, and then we want to probably just apply gameplay effect spec to owner. Apply gameplay effect to owner. Gain sleep. We also need to remove gameplay effect. With asset tags with handle, probably with asset tags. Yeah, how am I identifying the lose sleep? I think I have it as a handle in CPP. Yeah. Gain sleep handle, lose sleep handle. But if I'm not doing it in class anymore, I guess I need to kind of generically refer to it. Do I want to do asset tags? Let me find the effect that I'm talking about here. Effects. Gain sleep. Here's lose sleep. What do we have here? Must not be dead. Yeah, that's a good start. Yeah, this one doesn't really have any tags here. Do I want to create a tag just for this effect? It would be nice if I could just remove by... handle. Yeah, it would be nice if I could just remove by the instance. But I guess that's not an option. Remove active gameplay effect. That needs a handle. Remove active gameplay effect by source effect. Did I write this one? No, I didn't. Okay. I think this may be what I want here. And then I can just do the lose sleep. Okay. Stacks to remove. -1 means remove all. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. Apply remove effects. Now this one, gain sleep, I actually want this to... I need like an owned tags thing. Grant tags to target actor. Is that the right one? Tags. Yeah, I want to apply it to target actor. I think that's right. Tags. Sleeping. There we go. Okay. So now, this one can be sleeping. And then I can potentially also now... I could do a couple things here. So I have 2 wait gameplay tags here. One for moving, one for sleeping. But I think I may be able to just like add moving as like a cancel... thing here. Tags required, ongoing tags. Is that the right one? Additional. Okay, yeah, I think this is the right one. Must not have tags moving. And then maybe I think I can probably just get rid of the moving tag here, because then that will whenever the gain sleep effect gets removed, that'll remove the sleeping tag, which will cancel this ability. I think that'll work. I think that will work. Okay. Okay. Now for when this ends, I need to like do the opposite of what I did up here essentially. So we're going to remove gain sleep if it exists, and then we were going to add gameplay effect. Not what I want. Apply gameplay. We add lose sleep, which is just an infinite gameplay effect. Okay, so that's like step 1, right? And so we won't need to do either of these. That now force end ability, we will want to do this. Let's we'll need to promote this to a variable. And Q. Okay, so force end ability, we do next. If this ability was canceled, it was canceled from eating some other food. Yeah, I don't know if this situation matters now. If I have moving... I think I could probably get rid of all that. I think. Make end eat food anim count. Construct end on tag calculator. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? Okay. Oh, I need to do this part too. Yeah. Need to store the anim there. So I need to add ability anim queue. Where is it? Gameplay animations. I need go to sleep anim. I probably need a wake up anim. Yeah, I think I need two different ones. Let me look at that montage. How did I make that montage? Do I need a montage? Sarcastic head nod. What is this? That's sarcastic, apparently. I don't know. I've seen more sarcastic head nods in my life. Oh, I bet what I did was I just played this in reverse. Stop anim montage. Oh, did I not do... Yeah, maybe I didn't do any, like, wake up logic here. What is this? Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't think I did any wake up logic for, like... what anim I would need. Although I don't know why I needed a montage. Oh, I needed the montage for like the full body stuff, and then this needs to be a default post locomotion, yeah. And then I think maybe I just need to play it backwards. Apparently there's a loop in here. Okay, why do you suck right now? Okay, there we go. And then I loop. Yeah, I don't know that I need this montage section stuff here. The laying idle does not match the laying down. Being cocky. What is this? What is this? Forgot I had these. That's being cocky, dude. These are very, oh, they're not very, I don't know what I'm trying to say here. they're not as much as I was expecting based on the title. Okay, we'll just stick with that montage. I'll have a wake up anim as well. I'll leave it null. Go to sleep anim. Lay down. Wait, did I do lay down anim already? Hang on. Hang on. Where did I put... ability system container. There we go. The lay down anim and get up from laying down anim. Okay, so I actually already have those in there. Undo this. Okay, so we can use those. Okay, we don't have a get up from laying down. That's okay. That's okay. We'll just kind of do like a blind cast here. They could be either one, montage or an anim sequence, so I'm gonna cast it and then let the anim queue figure it out. Okay, so we have that. I don't know if I need persistent here or not. And then I don't know, forget why I did this for eat food. I need to end on a tag to wait for, but like why? I'm already waiting for a tag in the ability itself. And then I just force end the anim queue. So maybe I don't need that. We'll see. I'll try it without doing that first. This may be all I need. Force and ability. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Do I need to do anything else here for this ability? Maybe not. Okay. So what's the stage tree logic going to be here? It's essentially just going to be to execute the ability, right? I do have an execute ability task. Wait, where did that just go? Okay. Now it needs a freaking spec. Oh, that's annoying. It needs a spec. What do I gotta go back and look at my choose ability. Choose ability. Execute. Ability. What did I do here? Choose ability, activatable ability. Okay, yeah, it's just because I iterate over activatable abilities and grab a spec from it. I kind of want to extend executability to be able to take in a class as well, so I can just pick it from the list. Checking the logic in here. Check if we're in range. This is just going to be 0. This is within min range. Is within max range. Should I have logic in here for like if this ability requires a target or not? Just return true for these. if we're not in range to use it, we just return running. What do I want to do about that logic there? If we're within max range, within min range, did I make those overridable? No, I didn't. It's within min range, within max range. Can I? Should I? They're virtual, so I made them overridable from C++, but not from blueprints. I could have a boolean on this task for like check range. Could check range. I could also be like ability be requires target and one of those, either one of those. Although I think if I'm not mistaken, the fireball doesn't necessarily require a target, does it? It doesn't, because you can aim it. You can aim the fireball. What do I want to do here? This seems like the cleanest solution, although I don't know what kind of ramifications this is going to have down the line. Like, do I want things that don't require a target? Do I want to check range there? I guess I'm thinking of like, yeah, how would the AI aim ability is kind of what I'm thinking, right? Because that's what this is for. That requires target boolean. Because I think most abilities are going to be like homing abilities, you know, like you. And the fireball is a homing ability, but you can also aim it. It's kind of both. And then I also have a aimed shot where it's a bow attack that you can aim, and it just goes in that direction. Although if you have a target and you try casting the fireball and you're out of range, I think it'll fail. Or I think it won't activate. I think it won't activate. I could just do can activate ability here, I think. Test ability. Maybe just my gameplay ability basis. Can activate ability if requires target. If it's not valid, or it's not live, can't target friendly. Yeah, so this only checks range if we require a target. Okay, I guess that's why I put that there. Okay, so fireball is kind of weird because it can be both. And I do want to support that case. I do want to support that case. What do I want to do about that? Because I think what was happening here when I didn't have this condition was that I do calculate the position that the AI should be in to use an ability. And that is based off range, which Fireball does have range attributes on it. And so it's like trying, the NPC is trying to get in range, but then the executability is like, oh, we can execute it, so let's do that. But then it can't because you're moving, right? Maybe I should just add that tag. Maybe I should just add that. That can't activate ability. Ugh, it's like I just got all this stuff working. Now I'm about to tinker with it again. Okay, let's preserve what we have here. Preserve what we have here. Ability spec to execute or ability class to execute. It can be one or the other. Subclass of view gameplay ability class to execute. This will just be a parameter. Parameter. Parameters. Okay, so maybe I just need to put the moving tag into the can activate ability. Cast ability. Oh, I know. I used to do that. Okay, it's coming back to me. I know why I don't do that anymore. So, for my action bar, I gray abilities out if you can or can't use them. And I didn't want them to be grayed out if you're just moving, because that's kind of like disingenuous, right? Because I made it to where if you press them, it'll stop your movement, even if you're pressing a movement key, just kind of like a quality of life type thing. It would kind of like invalidate your movement input and remove the moving tag. But the way I had it set up before, you'd be like moving around and like none of your all your abilities would be grayed out, and then you'd stop moving and then they would like come back up, which was kind of weird. I didn't like that, so that's why I took that out of the and activate ability. Man. I guess maybe I should make my own function for that. Hi, Mr. Famous. I should do, little buddy. You're cute. Thank you for your input, Mr. Famous. And off he scurried. I guess probably what I should have done there was I should have left the moving tag in the can activate ability, and then I maybe should have created my own function for like is ability icon disabled or something. I mean, for that, what would I have to do? I'd have to have a third function for like you can't activate ability, everything that's not the moving tag, essentially. And then call that one in here, and in this hypothetical is ability icon disabled or inactive or whatever. Yeah, and I think I would probably want to build that into the gameplay ability base, not just the cast ability. These are big changes though. That's why I'm like hesitating so much to make them. Because I'll need to test that I didn't break the NPC logic for casting fireballs here. Okay, I guess let's for now, let's just put the moving functionality in here. Wait a second. Do I need to add it on here? Forget. Asset tags. Activation blocked tag. I mean, maybe I just add moving in here and we're all good. We do that, and then we would need to do the can activate ability here. That messes up. That messes up the logic here. Can activate ability. Oh god. That requires a lot of information. I need the spec handle, which I think I have, right? Yeah. Can I call that on the spec? Okay, it seems like I have to call it on the instance, but then I need to can activate ability, and then I need the spec handle potentially. But if I don't, I could just have a class to execute as well. Ugh, this is getting thorny. I don't know what I want to do. Don't know what I want to do. Okay, so if there is no ability or class to execute, then we can fail. If already active, do nothing. I suppose that can stay the case. Although if I have a class, how do I tell if it's already active? Active. Get active gameplay effect from class. Is active. Turns whether the component is active. That's not what I need. Remove active effect, get active gameplay effect, get active this, active that. I think this is one, and this is one that I wrote. What did I write here? Effect def, okay. Get active. Oh, that's enough. Get active effect. Damn, I need get active ability. Ability activated. Don't know what I wrote that for. I need to check if a class is active. Ability. Has activatable triggered ability. Notified on that. Find ability spec from class. Would this get me an activatable one? No, it just returns a gameplay ability spec. Get ability last activated time. That wouldn't necessarily get me what I need. Find ability spec from, yeah, none of that would work. Inactivatable gameplay ability specs, while matching tags. God, that's a mouthful. What active? I need active abilities. Although, like, maybe I just, if I make the ability instanced per actor, would that return me, like, if I were to find the spec, would that return me like the current executing spec? Get active effects. Let me look at this. Instanced per execution. Instanced per actor. Instance per actor, I think is fine. If true and trying to activate an already active instance ability, end it and re-trigger it. Okay, I think I want that to be false. So maybe like when we try activate it, it doesn't actually do anything. I think I need to do some like unpacking here because I think I need to get this into spec form first. Maybe I'll just say something like if instance data dot ability inspect and execute is valid. No. What is ability spec to execute? Oh, that's ability class. I picked the wrong one. Ability spec. How can I tell if this is like a valid spec? Maybe I check the handle, or do I just check the ability? I feel like I should just go like this. If there is no ability, And there's an ability class, instance data, ability class to execute. And then we need to go ability. You can modify the spec, the instance data spec. I don't know. Need to make a spec from it. Ability spec. There's no ability, and there's a class. Ability spec equals find ability spec from class. What does this return? Return a pointer. So what does this find do? Let me look. Activatable abilities. Okay. Ability get class. Items. Okay, I mean, if it's instanced per actor, I think that should return like the right one. So maybe we just go back to that ability spec there. And then I guess we just need to change everything to ability spec instead of instance data. Instead of the instance data version. Then that's can activate ability. I don't need the entity IDs in here anymore because now they're logged on the entity tracks themselves. So we'll clean that up a little bit while we're here. Okay, and then the executability, I suppose I just need to, pass the ability spec to use into there. Yeah, I think I should probably do that rather than instance data. Although I'm editing the instance data anyway. Oh boy, here I go changing things again. Okay. Balanced ref, of course, of course. I guess I don't need to ask the ref here. I kind of do want the ref there, though, actually. In case it changes. Like, active status. Although I don't think I checked the active status down here or anything. I still don't feel like copying the spec is a good move. Because we're going to be passing it to the game thread. Although we execute it by handle, so I think it'll be okay anyway. Either way, I think it'll be okay. Okay. Already active, do nothing. Not active, but we've already executed return success. Check if we're in range. We're not going to do that. We're going to do can activate ability, which is probably going to break the fireballs. Probably going to break the AI fireball logic. If we can't activate the ability, we're just going to go to running. Although maybe I should return failed here. I think that might make more sense, especially with my newly added booleans that can actually prevent it from returning failed or not. Okay, I guess let's try that. Let's try that. Anything else that I need to do? I don't know. We'll see. I've been staring at this for too long, though. I want to test some stuff. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, and then what am I going to do about the fireball? What am I going to do about the fireball now? I'm going to have to come up with some logic for entities being able to aim things, potentially. I mean, maybe I should just change the fireball to require target for now, until I figure out what that logic should be. Okay. Okay. Open it all back up, please, and thank you. Sleepy, yes. We go to the sleep tree, add a task for executability. We now have the class to execute. We're going to change that to, first of all, remove that binding, and then change this to, what is it, sleep? We're just gonna play the sleep ability. Return succeeded, return failed. Yeah, when do I want to execute, or, you know, when do I want to return from this state? Why do I even have such signals? What do I do here? If not active, but we've already executed return success. I mean, yeah, that essentially means we're done. The ability is done. So I think I can return success here. I think I can return success and failure here. Right? And then I can do on state failed, tree failed, on state succeeded, tree succeeded. Ability is expected to have a binding. That's annoying. For now, let's just like promote that to a parameter, just so we can get by that. Oh, and a target also. For executability. Where do I use that in here? I don't even use that in here. Target, we can get rid of that actually. Cool. Now we may want to change the ability spec to execute to be a parameter since they're now like kind of optional. Okay, we have sleep. Compile, save, we're good there. Let's change hangy because we don't want him to get hungry. We're testing sleep here, so let's I guess let's run it and see what happens. Okay, he should be falling asleep soon. Okay. Before he does that, let's get the visual logger open. You're getting very sleepy. Wait, I don't see him losing sleep. Pause. Wait, where is his sleep? Wait, have you not been, has sleep not been applying to you, sir? This man has found a way to evade sleep. That's crazy. I wish I had that secret. Let's look at the sleep. Lose sleep effect. Okay, let's restart and look at the beginning of the vlogger. Should see the sleep one in here somewhere. Okay, we're setting up all the max values. Setting, oh, sleep is set to 100. Okay. So we may need to change that. I don't want to wait for it to go from 100 down to 48. Where is lose food being applied? Region health, lose food. This is kind of hard to read. Region mana, region health. Add stats. Where does lose sleep even get added? Or lose food? I can see him losing food. Region health, region mana, okay, there's lose food. Wait, so lose sleep is not added? That should be in my default added gameplay effects. Where is my game mode? It is. Wait, where does that get added? Okay, I manually add that. And I don't do the same for sleeping. Interesting, okay. I think I maybe refactored this and forgot that. Something along those lines. Okay, rebuild, we're good. Thank you. Okay. Now we should be losing sleep. I will need to change the value, the enter value here. Let's do 98. And also let me look at the lose sleep effect. How often does that tick? Because we may need to change that. Every 30 seconds, I suppose we lose one. Let's change that to like 10. Modifiers. Yeah, -1. Okay. Logger. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Will he sleep? Did he lose sleep? I don't know. Hang on. Let's look here. I do see the lose sleep got added. Active effects. Lose sleep is active. Attribute mods. Sleep. Magnitude. Okay, so yeah, we should be losing it. We should be losing sleep. He's now infinitely losing sleep, just like me. I haven't seen it pop up in here though. In the logs. There it goes. You should be sleeping. You should be sleeping, sir. Maybe after this state he will go. Okay, let me read the state here. I hate reading this. It's so hard to read. -1. Yeah, so you should be at 97 sleep, which should be more than enough. It should be more than enough to go into the sleep state. Oh, executability does not have proper requirements. Okay, so it's trying to, it's just failing. Okay. Glad I put those logs there. Why are we failing? Why are we failing? Ability is probably null. Yeah, okay. If there is no ability and there is an ability class to execute, yes, that's valid. Okay, so we never find ability spec class. Now is it only active? Oh, you know what? I never grant it the ability to. I never give him the ability to sleep. Oh, okay, that's why. Okay, so I think I made a. Did I make a default granted abilities in my game mode? Default abilities. Okay, yeah. We can add sleep in here. Everyone will have the ability. Oh, this is the level. I don't care what the level is there. Level 1, sure. Level 1 sleep. I need to upgrade my sleep rank so I can sleep better. If only there was such a thing, right? This isn't even my final sleep. Okay, so now we should have that ability. I should probably add food, eating food in there as well. Maybe, maybe not. I am tired, but I cannot sleep. Okay, what's happening? I'm going to breakpoint there and there, so I know when he tries to sleep. You're not going to sleep without me knowing that. But there we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, I think we actually we do. We get past it. Ability spec is active. Where do I active count? 0, so it's not active, I presume. Okay. Okay. Has executed, false. Okay. We already went through here once though. I assume can't activate ability. I'm gonna guess fails. No, it doesn't. Okay. So we should be executing the ability then. So here, ability is null. Gotcha. Gotcha. Ability spec to execute. Okay, I guess it didn't grab the spec properly. Oh, it did here. What is ability spec? Okay. Yeah, okay, the ability spec does not like being transferred across threads. Is it because it's a ref? Is it because you're a ref? Let's try that again. It's Friday, guys. Happy day. A good day. Got the weekend ahead of me, ahead of us. Maybe for some of you, your weekend is already starting. That's great. I can't wait to do a lot of game dev this weekend. Especially now that I think I figured out the state tree issues a little bit. Like basically no empty states. No empty states is what we have to do. So I think I can actually probably make some progress on Colony Sim activities, which is fun. That's the fun stuff, right? Kind of getting tired of optimizing my systems. Been doing that for far too long. They're in an okay state now, though. Shit. Oops. Where is he? Oh, there he is. You gonna cast it, bro? Okay, good. Okay, yeah, it was passing by ref. It didn't like that for some reason. That's fine. I don't think we need it to be we don't need it to be a ref. Okay, now we have it. Okay. None of this should get hit. It is not a melee auto attack ability. We're just gonna go here. Boom. Okay. Which one? Is this an exception? Uh-oh. Building anim. Ability anim is null pointer. Why did I think that this wouldn't fail? Aren't I passing montages in here already? This cannot be the first. This cannot be the first that I'm doing of this. Although I wonder if I'm just casting to the wrong thing and that's why, but regardless. Get name. Oh, returns an F string. Okay. Okay, so let's pass that in there. Just for logging purposes. Okay, it doesn't like that. We'll just put no anim there, so I know if that happens. To look into it. Okay. Oh, my kingdom for instant Unreal Engine compilation. Just have to imagine how much further I would be in development if it instantly compiled and built and loaded. Okay. Where's he at? There he is. Here's our guy. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. You're looking mighty tired. You sure you don't want to lay down? God, they really don't like the stairs. They look very weird on the stairs. Okay. Okay, we have successfully casted it. There he goes. Look at that. He's laying down. Wow. Okay, hang on. Pause here. He's gaining a lot of sleep very quickly. Attribute mods. Sleep. Total modification 102. So I guess I need to make... I thought I did a thing... Oh, no, I need to check the equals here. It does clamp it to 100, though. That's good. That's good. Okay. So he is also floating. He's also floating. I would like for you to be aligned on the ground. Where's your collision capsule? Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. That's gonna be an issue, isn't it? Because that's like, dearie me, dearie me. Lying down montage. Is there a way for me to like change? Is there a way for me to like change the location that this anim plays in, or is that something that's like, I think that's something that's like baked into the anim. Well, we may have levitating sleepers. Did I do anything specifically for this? What did I used to do for this? I don't know. Maybe I didn't do anything for it. Open assets. Probably nothing in here. I don't think any of those settings change. Well, no, yeah, there's different settings in here. Yeah, can I change... Is root motion what I'm wanting here? I forget. It might be. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do about this for now. It's not super important. I'm really just making sure that the functionality is working. Well, let's stop that for now. Sleep needs to, we need to check the... How do I do it for food? Let me look at food, because I need to check it each time it happens. To see if we're, like, full of food. Do I do that here? Where do I do that at? Maybe I don't do that, actually. Oh, I was doing that in the behavior tree. Hi, Moxie. Hello. Work ping. Let me check this out for a second. How do I want to answer this ping? Oh my freaking god. Look what my girlfriend just made. Look at that. Isn't that freaking adorable? It's a macaron. It's a Kirby macaron. It's so crazy. That's insane. I can't wait to eat those. Those are gonna be so good. Okay, back to game. Yeah, so essentially I want to, I guess with food, it also restores health, so I don't have like a, I don't have something to check the values. I can't wait for attribute change, right? It's like, I don't want to keep sleeping if I'm done with sleep, do I? Or is that's just more of like a, I mean, I guess you could, like, I don't know, maybe you go AFK and you put, because I think I'm going to make like player characters be able to sleep as well. You know, you get like a well-rested buff or something. So I think maybe you can go AFK and just like put your character to bed, and then like that way, whenever you come back, you have full health, you have full sleep. And if I make it to where you automatically, where the sleep ability ends, whenever you're full on sleep, then you could come back and not be full on sleep because your character woke up before you wanted him to. So yeah, I think maybe doing this in the state tree is better. And so I guess on tick condition attribute value compare sleep equal to max sleep. I'll go greater than or equal just in case something weird happens there. And then is this ticking every frame? Do I tick? Do I do an update? An update? Yeah, I kind of want to get rid of that actually, because I do have now also Garashi. Not sure if you're still here, probably not, but he was talking about the state tree with me earlier. I also made a task for like how often the state should tick, which has been really nice as well, and I want to transition all my tasks over to that. I can give it a tick interval, like how often should I pick this thing, which is really nice. Before I was just kind of like doing it depending on the task itself, but then that doesn't exactly make the tasks very modular, right? Like for combat abilities, I probably want to tick that every frame, right? But like for going to sleep, you know, do I need to check that every frame? No, not really. I'll keep it like it is for now. Just that's how it's currently working. Don't want to change too much before I go back and make sure combat isn't completely broken. Okay. Yeah, so on tick, what are we transitioning to? Transition to probably just tree succeeded. Yeah, if we're full on sleep. We sleep till we get full. Eventually, I'm going to have schedules, so I'll probably also want to check the schedule as well. Whichever one happens first, right? Sleep or the end of the sleep schedule, I think, probably. Yeah. So let's watch that again. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Get sleepy, my dude. You're getting very sleepy. There we go. There we go. Go to sleep. I like how he just sleeps on top of his mace. But you see the amount of red I have in my logs right now? Like, that's just the state tree trying to run its debugger. Okay, what's happening right now? Completed subtree. Oh, are we not? Oh, we never set up, okay, we never set up these things. Hang on, let me make sure. What's our sleep at? Okay, yeah, we're way beyond what we need to be. Okay, so succeeded or failed, go to root. He should be wandering around now, no? He should be wandering around now. I mean, I guess I'll set up the transitions here. On state failed, go to next selectable state. On state succeeded, go back up to root. On tick, return succeeded if the conditions are max. And then on success, go to root. Huh, okay. Let's try that again. I feel like that still should have worked despite that. Let's try it again, regardless. Let's see if the static mesh anims work as well. Okay, so any moment now he should be sleeping. Yeah, okay, he's sleeping right now. Okay, so I don't think maybe I didn't bake it properly in there. Let me actually, what is it? Entity ISM processor. It'll be in here somewhere. That's happening. Ability in a montage lying down. Or current anim lying down UE. I probably just haven't baked that one. Yeah, I haven't baked it. So that's okay though. That's okay. Now if I walk back in here, there we go. Transitions to the sleeping state. Cool. Okay, where are we at? Okay, we are well beyond not being sleepy. We are full on sleep. You're all full. Transition on state sleepy to state succeeded. Yeah, we like, I mean, I think we pretty much immediately gain the amount of sleep that we need. We gain it like twice as fast as we lose it. Executing the ability and stuff. Nothing happens for a bit. Oh. Okay. And then we gain sleep. We go from 98 to 100. And so then we're just like transitioning to the same state. Is it because this isn't marked as a subtree? Although I don't think I do that in the other trees now either. Yeah, this is just a state as well, so. Intercondition if sleep less than or equal to 98. Why are we not going back to root when this tree does its thing? Transition on state sleep because it succeeded. Yeah, okay, but why aren't you actually going anywhere? Why aren't you actually going anywhere? You should be going back up to root on state succeeded. Why isn't that actually happening? I have a bunch of extra shit here that I don't need. But that shouldn't make a difference. Yeah, so I guess we're hitting this, right? Oh, I wonder if we just keep re-executing it. Oh no, we're not even hitting it anymore. What fucking task are we in? What fucking task is happening there? Okay, we're no longer hitting executability. What state are we in right now? Trigger transition, invalid transition index 2. Oh, this is because of the subtrees thing. Choose ability. So we're going into combat for some reason. Did I mess up the combat tree? Because of executability here. The get target should be failing. Because he should not have a target. I've actually turned off the target processor. let's, I guess, go into combat, and we can open the debugger window in combat as well. Debugger, record, play, pause. Okay, that one didn't do anything. This one's marked as a subtree. Choosability, I guess, succeeded. Wait, it said it succeeded, but it's not. It shouldn't be returning success. Transition. I mean, I guess transition to choosability. Which is interesting. What the hell's happening here? I guess are we getting stuck because this returned success for some reason? It didn't return success at first when I first ran it. Can you please record? I would like to see what's happening inside of you. What was that? Please. I just need some information. Okay. Let's rerun it just to get a clean slate here. Okay, stop. Show me your state. Combat state tree root failed. Well, your first one's probably down here. Yeah, your first one's down here. So what happened to you when you spawned? Combat state tree root, get target task failed, as it should. And then the next frame, combat state has been in the failed state. So we're going to transition to wander. Okay. I mean, that's the flow there. That flow should happen again after he's done sleeping, though. Yeah. Okay. We have executed. Okay. What is happening now? Is this where I chill? Let me zoom into this quite a bit more. Okay, so this happened. We activated gameplay sleep. And could not trigger transition, jump back to root state. Okay. That was probably on the wander idle that happened. So we got done wandering. We checked the combat. It was sustained, but it failed. Transition. We're transitioning. Transition on combat state tree root state failed. Interaction. State sleep. Okay, so we did get to sleep. Executability. That's all well and good. Okay. Reticked a couple times. Now we got here. Now we're still just stuck. Why are we stuck? Also, why can't... God, I hate... Oh, I can't freaking see the subtrees. The subtree debug stuff. They should have already been done sleeping, essentially. On transition index 2. Go to state succeeded. What's broken here, guys? Why is the state tree not? Why are these, I don't want these parameters here. Oh, those are, subtree parameters, no? Interesting. Can I remove these? I don't want these anymore. Confused on how this is working. The subtree is like adding. Hang on, let me reset that real quick. Sleep tree. Okay, yeah, it just like automatically added all these. Is it here? Oh, it's here. Okay, remove. Yeah, remove. Okay, now we're just gonna do that one. Okay. Okay, it still added it, even though they're not there. Close all the state trees. Something hinky's going on here. Okay, now it got rebuilt. Okay. Okay, I'm wondering, maybe there was just something weird going on with that being open. I want to try again. Without any changes. The state trees have been known to be quite hinky. Are we going to sleep any moment now? Okay. We have executed the sleep ability. I presume we're already at full sleep. Yeah. Why the hell is this not working? If I change this to a subtree, is that going to make a difference? Is that going to make a difference? Subtree. Go to sleep, little colonist. Okay. Still probably same issue. Yep, same issue. Maybe the issue is that the combat state tree is a subtree, not a state. It is a state. Try select children in order. Try select children in order. Up, 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 up. Okay. Try again. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of these breakpoints. Although I'm not hitting the. Am I hitting the succeeded one? Hang on. How many times are we hitting this? Although I guess it did get hit on some level because this isn't even happening. Yeah. Okay, let me put a breakpoint in the, what was it, choose ability that it said it was on. Are we getting there? No. Yeah, no breakpoints getting hit. Get target task. Those aren't getting hit either. So what the fuck state are we in? What the freaking frack state are we in? Yeah, what is happening? What is happening? Maybe make the executability return success there. Maybe it should return failed as well. I don't know. Where are you at? Here you are. Okay, does it seem like we never return success here? Like, do we return failed at all? We definitely never hit success. Are we stuck in sleepy because this isn't do update next frame. Okay, new attempt here. Sleepy tick task. Maybe this is the issue. We're not actually ticking. Let's tick we'll tick every 2 seconds. Okay. We have not executed, so we returned running. 1, 2. We should be ticking again any moment now. We're not ticking. Okay. We're not ticking at all. Why isn't this why is this task acting so weird? Do we exit the state here? Probably finish task. Ticking again to find new state. What? Remind me again what the condition is for that. Get last tick status. What's the underlying piece of data here? What is my last tick status? I can't see that. You're not gonna let me see. What is exec state? Instance data storage. Get execution state. Okay. Instance storage. Execution state. Last tick status. Succeeded. Last tick status was succeeded. Tree run status is running. What an odd state for the tree to be in for what I have it set to. Okay, so I think I still am in the sleep tree, but it's not actually like it's not actually doing the proper thing though. Oh boy. Transition to succeeded. But yet it's not, I don't think I ever got to a return for one of these. Let me look. Executability I have return succeeded and failed. What's the logic here? Make sure I have this right. Handle return on tick. And on interstate. If the subclass return succeeded and B return succeeded, then return succeeded. Okay, let's just like, let's do a breakpoint there. That should be like everything. Okay. Never mind. Okay, we've gotten here. So back to the task base. I want that as well. We've returned running. We got here. Status is running, so we should be returning there. And this is... Can I not see what the subclass is here? I guess not. Oh, I can't. F executability. Okay. This task is F-tick state tree. Yeah, that's the other task that I have. Nothing. Not even for the tick. Not even for the tick task. Nothing. Okay. Okay. Set tick rate. If the interval, okay, let's just set the interval to 0, I guess, just to make sure. Tick every frame. We're gonna make sure that's getting hit every frame. Okay, should be going to sleep here in a second. Okay. 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 Active, so we're running. It's active, so we're running. Okay. Let's just get rid of these then. I should be getting here eventually. Wait, I stopped. Wait, why? Why? I should be hitting that still. Oh, I stopped my breakpoints too soon. Ew. Okay. Right again. If I it again. This is game dev. Okay, we're starting to sleep. We are running. We are ticking. We have executed the ability. Tick. Ability spec is active. Okay. We're going to tick again. Okay. Okay. We tick again. Tick. Ability spec active count should be 1 still, yeah. Okay. And there we go. It just stopped. It just stopped. We stopped ticking for some reason. I guess I guess something's just wrong with this transition. Like, this transition doesn't want to work. Because we get to this, oh, y'all can't see my face out of here. This transition down here on tick, transition to tree succeeded if sleep is greater than or equal to max sleep. So that doesn't seem to be working correctly. Doesn't seem to be working correctly. And it didn't matter if I had it as a state or a subtree. What's the alternative to using something like this? And I think that's probably when it stopped ticking, was when this condition was true. What if I just added a new fucking dummy state here? Subtree succeeded, transition to dummy state. And then this one, I could add an extra transition there just for funsies. And then when we get here, just fucking state succeeded. We'll make this one tick every frame. State trees are super buggy. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Okay. Okay, we just hit this twice in a row now. Okay, so now I think we're just stuck in the dummy state. Hang on. State tree data, state tree instance. Where can I see the, is it context? Yeah, I can see it in context. Okay. Where's active frames at? Execution state, active frames. Okay, so we are in sleep index 1, so we are in the dummy task. And we're just stuck there. We're just ticking. We're just ticking. I guess I can make that fucking... 3? Okay, we're gonna try again. Okay, we're gonna sleep. Sleeping. Sleeping. Apparently done sleeping. Apparently we're done sleeping. Yeah, this ain't working. This ain't working right. It ain't right. Why does the other... Let me actually... Maybe the tree doesn't work properly because of the way I have it set up. Let me actually... Less than or equal to, what was it, 48? We'll do 49 just to make sure it gets hit first. For the hungry. Does hungry still work? Where's he at? There he is. Trying to find food. Where are you going, dude? There you go. Hungry seems to work fine. Let's see if he actually gets done eating. Or if he gets stuck there as well. Okay, so I'm in executability. Okay, so I got, yeah, he exited that one properly. So now he's taking a nap. Okay, I mean, that, why did that one work? Why did that one work? Let me see how I set that one up. Find food. 3 succeeded for eat food. Wait for eating to be removed. And then return success. Yeah, I guess it's not relying on a transition to happen. Interesting. Okay. Maybe I need to make a task version of this. transition. Because I don't think there's no limit to the amount of time you can sleep, so he's just stuck sleeping forever. Okay. I guess it's the only next thing I can do about this. To actually come up with a task. Wait for eating to be removed. Yeah, so I mean this one waits. This one doesn't wait until it's not looking for full food. So yeah, maybe I can do not only wait for it to be removed, but like wait for attribute value compare, I guess. Yeah, I think I'll need that. Okay, that's probably what I'll do next time, because it will be time for me to get off and do some actual work. Let's see who's streaming Unreal Engine. Ah, Green Coke. I know who Green Coke is. We're gonna raid Green Coke. He is someone who stopped by the channel multiple times, so we're gonna go raid him. Looks like he is tinkering on some tutorials. So anyone looking to learn Unreal Engine, this may be perfect. But yeah, thanks everyone for stopping by and hanging out. I'll be off for the day today. Probably will be streaming this weekend though, so I hope to see you all then. Bye.